Hello. Back into the 4U hellscape. EU Shaman. Number 1 for multiplayer. Password is 4563 as always. Get that message sent. Let's go to the stream manager. I was very unprepared today. That's why the stream was up late as well. That can go in there. We pop that back there. Manually unpinned at the end of the stream. That's all good. I've got all my bits at the top of my screen. Okie dokie. Hello, Gianni. How are you? How are you? Hello, Zale. I'm sad to see that you're not asleep. I hope you are both doing well. In your case, Zale, irregardless of your inability to sleep. Okay, my grand hope for today, in terms of this game, for Ultimate Monster Hunter 4U, and for me, my incredibly high, lofty peaks of a goal. Please give me one rare drop. I want one rare drop today would be fantastic. I got Black Gravios, Brachydios, and Zenoga. Any of them. Just one, please. You're sad you're not asleep. Fair. Fair. I see you've reached the high peaks of G3. Gianni, congrats, congrats. Well done on killing Chaotic. Okie dokie. I should open up my sheet. I've not opened my sheet. Before you collect a jewel blade, there. Wrap that bad boy back across. Okie dokie. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. Two. I can't technically see everything I need for the rest of the rank yet because I do not have a Diablos tail case. And that weapon is apparently also going to upgrade within this rank. But from what I can see is almost everything in the rank. That being 2 Black Gravios Palliums, 1 Brachydios Pallium, 1 Zenoga Sky Maraude, 6 Celtus Razor Wings, 1 Brute Tigrex Fang, Hard Fang, 1 Stygian Zenoga Lash, 1 Garuga Fellwing, 2 Syringios Airblades, and 1 Diablos Tailcase Plus. That technically also gets me some things from the next rank that I do not need yet. For example, the Sky Maraude. But I like to get it out of the way and done ahead of time, as previously I have done. So I will do so again. I still need 2 Palliums. I do still need 2 Palliums, yes. From Black Gravios. It's even worse, you're supposed to run a game this afternoon. You might need to Cancel it if you don't get to sleep in the next couple of hours, yeah. Running a game on low sleep would be very annoying. That's how the attempt at roleplay sometimes becomes personal when you're incredibly tired and someone's just being annoying to an NPC. And then you're like, I'm gonna throw you in real life if you don't shut the fuck up. Okay, head brake, tail brake, head brake, tail brake. A pallium drops. That hit me? I'm saying this off the top of my head, by the way. I'm pretty sure they're the aim to. It is. Correct. With your no PC / Sintra and your TDS not in your possession, you'll join us in getting the palliums. You'll get the exact same amount as I will get. Two Cortexes. Tail 2% have failed me. Unsurprising. You should be getting it back today. Hey, good. That wasn't terribly too long, at least. That's nice. And now you can do all sorts of stuff with it. You could, if you had a PC, upload your save file to Citra. Okay, there we go. I got back into charge, which is what I needed to do, because that was just terrible. Excuse me? That was in the floor, thank you for the heal. That was weird. It's just black Gravios things. Just casually breaks the law of existence to get himself an extra attack in. No, good. I don't know how I'm so lucky that I'm the sod that keeps getting all the mounts, but I'm just happy the mounts are got. The only creature I will happily cheese to death. Yay! There it is. Head break. Now we need to do is kill him. And that is maximum rare drop chance. It's not good, but it's as high as it can go. Pew. Pew. Hello, Lottador. How you doing? You rented one of the Ace Attorney collections. Ooh, cool. Gotta go through all 3 of them now, right? As I have recently learned. 3 of them. You're good. Planets play a bit satisfactory. Very nice. Fantastic game. It's a brilliant game. Me and my partner managed to get up to the final tier. And then complete most of the deliveries, but did not do the space elevator, and then we kind of stopped playing it because dealing with the fluids was taking its toll on us and we didn't want to do it. But my partner is now playing it again, but solo, so maybe at some point we'll get back to finishing it together. That would be nice. You did it all, 100% of it? Very good, very good. It's one of the games I definitely want to have as a perfect game in my Steam library. It deserves it. So well made. Your library only has 2 of the collections? Ah, that's unfortunate. I still think it's amazing that your library carries games. It's so cool. Tried to get into Factorio, but you couldn't. You much prefer Satisfactory. I've played Factorio as well. I actually have completed Factorio. I find it a lot easier in terms of complexity than Satisfactory is. It's just harder in terms of like stress because you have the external threat of enemies to deal with as well. They're both really good though. Both really freaking good. Whee! Didn't get it from Cubs, unsurprisingly. So, we're looking at 1% quest rewards and a 2% head break. That's it. Without the library, your life would have been very different over the last few years, yeah. Probably would get a lot less stuff to play. You always started in the desert biome, now you're thinking of doing something else. The desert's such a nice start because it's just so many resources and it's so flat. It's so good. Your question, I assume there is still things you need in G2. Library's kind of saved you in truth on the potential of sounding dramatic. I mean, it's fair, right? It provides human contact, which is otherwise sometimes a struggle. Can I do this? HR 8 and up. Interesting. Okay. Oh, is this the one that's still technically high rank? One more level than it's G. Yeah. You're preparing? Likewise, Jordan. You are very cool yourself. Pleasure to see you again. How are you doing? Yesterday you must have plated? Don't know how you say that one. Over 100 foot of rope. Holy. How are your fingers doing? It feels like it would be very taxing. Bum 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 bum. Let me just respond to this. Okay, there we go. Twitch showed you more ads after loading in with ads. They're double dipping. They are double dipping. What the hell? We need a Dr. Dulster as well. We've got Mistia, we've got Senior, we've got Doctor. Would we also need Junior as well? The whole Julster family. And the medical physician. Hello, kitten. Ponce, Ponce. Oh. I get your prime, because you're the only streamer you spend more than 5 minutes in. Yeah, before. The distractions strike. I appreciate it. I'm glad it can be tolerable enough for you to spend more than 5 minutes here. God knows that sometimes that's a small miracle. When it comes to streams. Get him. Nice. Lovely. There's the horn break. I unfortunately cannot knock Gianni out of that because I am a weak dual blader boy. You'd use Twitch more, but mobile only and holding your phone is uncomfortable, yeah. Mobile Twitch is of questionable quality sometimes as well. It seems to be, unfortunately. Dude, I'm so much happier that old Monster Hunter music is still like enjoyable to me. Because it's more simplistic for the most part, but it's still just good. And I like that. Does what it needs to for the most part, yeah. Which makes it good enough. And since you don't use it to extended usage, I imagine a lot of the issues don't really cause as much of a problem. Oh no. Okay, at least it charged. If it did the big attack, we both would have been dead there. Thank you for the heal. Oh no. Good, 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 good. Kieran's trying to fuck us up. They finally added the reply function instead of atting someone. Hey, good. That took way too fucking long. Oh my god, I messed it up. Hey. Nice, easy Kieran slay. Good job. Good quick meta. What we like. Okie dokie, Brachirios is my next one. Have I ever heard of Drop Duchy? I have not. Hello Phoenix, how are you doing? Oh. Brachirios is 3% from the tail, 2% from body carves, and 1% from shinies. Yay! I believe for my other weapons, most of them finish, right? Yeah. The Garuga weapons finish, I'm done with those. The Light Break twins are going to require Raging Brachirios stuff, so I don't need to care. Agonactor Inferno finishes. Okay, good. Good. This game you picked up yesterday, it's a puzzle strategy roguelike where all the levels are in a Tetris-like board. That sounds kinda wild. A puzzle strategy roguelike. What a horrible combination of things I absolutely love and things that make me cry. All in one sentence. Now it's G3, good, good. It's ready, it's prepped. Unfortunately, you have to leave for a bit. I appreciate your help, thank you very much. I'm sure I can solo a Brachirios. I hope I can solo a Brachirios. It's in the Frozen Seaway, it's not in the thingy-majiggy. This is gonna require a bit more attention here. 20-30 minutes, so once I've killed the Brachirios. I appreciate you always helping me. Okay. You currently suck at it, but can only get better. It's true. It's true. It's very true. Does it have, persistent progression elements, or is it truly rogue? And you just go back to the start with absolutely no additional upgrades every time? Get new unlocks by playing, pretty much? Right, okay. Gotta get that tail! I missed everything. I tried. An attempt was made. Problem with Bracky is that he can always just decide to make the quest a bit spicy for you. I gotta go for the shinies. %1 chance, exactly. And it's what I'm after. Ooh. Which makes it especially have to. When the only thing you need is a pallium, 1%'s a big deal. In theory, if I pick up 100 shinies, I should have a pallium. Remember the first time you ever went out for a gem? It was Bracky's gem in this game and you hunted him 30 times, no luck. Be thankful it wasn't in 3U. Oh my god, in 3U. They really were like, we're gonna add Brachydios and then just make him the fucking worst to farm. You never got your second Diablos Hardhorn in 4U? Don't even mention that fucking item drop to me. In that fucking game. How many times did I do that fucking quest? There was a quest in that game. I can't remember what it was called. But it has like a 5% chance that you get one of those from the first row of rewards. As well as the normal like fucking 20% it is that you get from breaking both the horns or whatever. I swear to God, I did that quest 30 times or something, and I never got one in the 5% rewards. Never. I only got them from the horn break. And because I was doing that stupid fucking achievement, or the guild card awards, which are basically achievements, right? To own 10 of each weapon type. Because of that quest, I had to get like 15 hardhorns or something. Because I was like, oh, I've got that quest, it won't be that bad. It was that bad. It was the worst. You never went after the guild card awards? I like to go after all of them other than the crowns. I would like to get the crowns in 3U and 4U, but it's an experience. Fuck for iframes. Your YouTube premium's back up? Hell yeah. Good stuff. Please don't hit me. Shit. Good. Good. A lash. No luck from the tail. You wish to live an ad-free existence, very fair. YouTube has got, like, disgustingly aggressive with the adverts as well. When I watch, like, an 8-minute video or something, you start the video, and it's, like, a 20-second unskippable followed by a 15-second skippable after 5 seconds. I'm fine with that, sure, whatever. I don't mind. It's just the modern era of TV, where you have 3 minutes of adverts 4 times in one program. I don't have an issue. It's life. But then 2 minutes into the video, it plays the same amount of ads again, and then again at 5 minutes, and then again at the end of the video, and it's like, come the fuck on, now. You know, obviously at the end of the video I just click off the page, but you've functionally just given me nearly 3 minutes worth of adverts for an 8-minute long video. You want to get it that bad? It was about 10 to 15 minutes. Dude, I wish. That'd be lovely. The upside is that it annoyed me so much this morning that I just went and played something instead. And I want to play RuneScape. I want to play RuneScape. How was Grand Blue? It was fun. It was lots of losing. Literally all I did was Lucilius, and all I did was lose too. But I had an enjoyable time. I got him down to 30% multiple times. have the problem that I had before when I was doing him, which is sometimes the AI just shit the bed on the 12 labors. And then they're just uncompletable for my skill level. So that's a bit frustrating. What I should probably do is get materials to upgrade sigils and whatnot to make myself even stronger. Would be a wise idea. But I do ever so much enjoy just fucking sending attempts. And I know I am capable of doing it because I've done it once already in the past. With this exact same setup, so. Ooh. Can't afford Helldivers. Yeah, games do be expensive now. I suppose it's on Xbox now as well, isn't it? Yeah. You're gonna buy more books. I mean, you could attempt to save for it. More books is a good fucking option, though, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's some degree of functionally impossible to save. You've plenty of video games and not enough math rock books. I would have thought the books are more expensive than Helldivers. I don't know how much Helldivers is though, to be honest. Okay, full break. I'm really glad I got that knockover before he finished licking himself, because he was definitely going to enrage after that. Injured. I kind of smashed it on this quest, actually. Did a good job. Hey, Weiss. How you doing? Honestly, for 90 plus tax, I would still expect one of the books to be more expensive than that. For like core rule books, I would have thought they'd be more than that for Canadian. core rulebooks are usually really fucking expensive, I think. He's gonna roar again immediately, probably. Oh no, he's tired! No, he is! Damn it. He was tired for the tiniest of seconds, and then he enraged. He was way off. I think Helldivers is one of the more reasonably priced games. Thankfully. You're doing driving tests, and you swear it's the bullshittiest thing ever. What type of driving tests? Because you do a few bits for them. $50 Canadian plus tax. See, that's a reasonable price compared to 90. Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to remember about Helldivers, is that it was a game that people enjoyed more than most AAA releases, and it was cheaper than most AAA releases. You don't know the driving test? The one's not on the car? Well, at least in England, you do 2 tests that aren't in the car. You do a theoretical test, which is like, what does this road sign mean? You go into your car and a warning light turns on. The warning light is this symbol. What does it mean? That's the theory test, and then you have like a observational practice test as well, which is where you watch a video of either someone actually driving or like the shittiest 3D rendered thing you've ever seen in your life of a car going down the road. And you're meant to click every time you see something come into view that's a potential threat. Oh, I got one. Wait, he got one. If 2 cars are on this narrow road, who goes first, and those type of questions? Yeah, that's about right as well. Who has right of way in this situation? Yeah, that's part of theory. Oh, I got one. I asked for one and I got one. Brack Pallium. They're all like semi-trick questions, you swear? It's not that they're trick questions necessarily, I don't think. I think it's just that road rules are that bullshit. Is the unfortunate truth of that matter. It's just that road rules fucking suck. They're very needed, and it's good that we have them. But a lot of the time it's just like, this is the most confusing shit ever, what do you mean? Immortal Reactor is a rad name, it really is. I think your most expensive book was around 75 Canadian after tax, if memory serves. There's any overflow September games like last year? If we reach any of the goals for September, which I have not set yet because I don't know what to put them as, then there will be games going. Sale, yes. Probably anywhere between 1 and 4. This September, October's like 200 game releases. I promise you there's a lot more than that. He was not in a good place last September. I'm glad it's better now. I know you weren't, because you tried to redeem Dead Space for me. I kid. It's just fucked up. Are we almost done with the poo-poo that is engaged, the poo-poo story? We are almost done with the poo-poo story, yes. I assume so. Based on the way the game made it sound, I am assuming that there is 4 missions left, and I'm currently at the end of the first one. What's next for 2 Fire Emblem games down another Fire Emblem? No. You want to suggest Visions of Mana? Is that something that is obtainable? Is that the one that got remade? I know there was some sort of Mana game that got remade. What's next after Engage, though, is 4U moves into the Engage slot instead. It's the newest one? Okay, that will be obtainable then. That won't be an issue. 4U will move into the Engage slot, and Lies of P Overture goes into what is currently the 4U slot. The Lies of P DLC. Trial of Mana was the remake. Oh, okay. Caves of Quid? Play Quid? I don't even really know what that is other than, like, a brief description that was given the other day. Which I can't remember. As long as it's less than the 80-hour threshold, that works, though. Hey, nice. It's a roguelike, so technically it can be less than 80 hours. Yeah, what I would say for those is look up how long to beat. The website. Because that should have an aggregate of player experiences. I typically tend to be, for the majority of things, on the average to the slightly faster side of average on games. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oop. Oh, you bastard. I think the issue with Fire Emblem at this point, Phoenix, is that essentially every Fire Emblem, other than the ones I've played, is nigh on fucking unattainable. Post-game included, it took you just under 51 hours. So it'd probably take me a little bit more time than that because I don't have as much JRPG experience as you do, but that's still plenty under 80 hours, right? I played Echoes, and that was emulated. It was emulated, but in order to emulate it, I have to have a physical copy, which I have right here. Hell there. Agreed, derelict. Agreed. Hello, how you doing? For the sake of all legal problems, Phoenix, technically straight emulating a game is piracy, right? If you go online and download a ROM, that is piracy. You suggested Visions because it's a fairly simple and charming RPG, but you can see me rolling my eyes at a certain story beat. It's not unsurprising. It's hard to not find a story beat that I'm not going to roll my eyes at some point, in some game at some point. As long as the characters don't act like egregiously stupid to their otherwise outlined behavioral patterns, usually it's fine. But that really aggravates me. Like in Xenoblade, when it's basically shown through the entire game that Noah never gives up. And then he's in prison and he immediately gives up. And then after the fact, finds a way to pull back his resolve. Like what? It's the wrong order. Have I played the GBA games? I don't know. The Fire Emblems I have played are, in order, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Fire Emblem Blazing Sword, Echoes, Engage. They're the only ones I've played. I don't know if Blazing Sword is one of the GBA ones. I don't know what console it was on. I played it through Switch emulator. Oh no, that was on fucking Mega Drive, actually, wasn't it? Sega Mega Drive? No, that was Shining Force. Blazing is a GBA game, then I have played that one. My second favourite of the lot I've played so far. Shitty thing about Visions is NetEase, who developed the game, shut down the dev studio, who made it 5 days after the release. What the fuck? That's so messed up. Sacred Stones is as well, and Binding is Japanese only, yeah. You fed your old forum RPG of 2016 to DeepSeek? What the fuck is DeepSeek? Found some really cool leitmotif in there and absolutely guessed what you intended, but shat on everything else. Because English translations are binding and you're thinking of taking a look at it sometime. I know Raka really likes that game as well. Super scummy move. Just incredibly scummy. Like, wait until they release it so you can make profit and then fire them. I hope they had some kind of like legal thing in place so that they still got paid for things from the game if they had like percentual increase income based on how it's sold and stuff. Because that's real shit. Chat GPT-esque? Oh, how unfortunate. AI. Yes. Melee came out before Binding Blades, so Roy came out in Melee first, technically. That's funny. The dev team, from what you heard, got hired by Squeenix. At least they managed to move on somewhere else then, that's good. Spent over a week tinkering. It comprehends a lot of nuances in your native language and sort of adding things through a design document material. Ended up with some solid stuff. Good. Didn't generate it for you, but it's an analysis tool. I just don't like it as a general concept, personally. You're back. Welcome back. I got a Brachydios Pallion. I got one of my rares. It was a Pallium I was after? Yes. But it was Gem now. You still need one? Naturally. Not adding, but making big explained out of the whole thing. See the anatomy. I get what you mean, yeah. Yeah. Understand. Yeah. Now, I unfortunately have plenty of gems from my attempt to get Palliums. Damn. No luck. Already got one, getting another one back to back would have been fucking insane, so. Would have been fucking insane. It's correct though, you wrote it really dark back then, and it still is, but not in a lot of sensible ways. Not berserk, but also not edge for the sake of edge. Fair enough. Plenty of media that's just dark media, right? Plenty of media that's just dark media. The sheer amount of it made you realize that right now you're nowhere near a writer to make it cohesive and working. I mean, making a story is a difficult thing. Someone who tries to make up little micro stories for D&D. It's tough, right? There's a reason why people are authors as a career, not just as a like side hustle for funsies. It takes a lot of time and effort and stuff. It takes like research and learning things. It's a toughie. This settler's not having a good time. Well, that was easy. Man just flinched to death, basically. Oh, that is down again. Oh, Celtus. Celtus. It's not a good look, friends. Not a good look at all. Easy peasy. If only I didn't need so fucking many of his materials. Oh, there's one though. The 20% carve twice in a row. Unironically, I think my drops have already been better today than they were the entirety of last week. And I think that just goes to show how terrible last week was for me. Also, I've just obviously cursed myself. It's going to be trash from here on in, but... what are you going to do? There's a rumored Fire Emblem game in the works for the Switch too, so maybe we'll get a new one soon. Oh, that's a bummer. I hope they release it on more than just the Switch too. Otherwise I won't be able to play it. And I would like to play it. Probably won't, sadly. Won't be able to play it then. Nintendo ain't having my money. $80 on a $500 console. $90, you mean? Was the new going rate, wasn't it? You need one more cryo sack. Hopefully this is the time then. A lot of the story was also keeping in mind it's a forum RPG, even if you had one other player. Basically had a co-op fanfic writing with you as the world and the player as the character. Structure is rather dull as a skeleton, as individual parts and side threads shine, but they hang on a thread. Whatever you had as narrative reasoning. First half makes some sense, second one, well, because drops any pace, yeah. I don't think stuff like that works very well in a authorial context anyway, in my opinion. Because a lot of the time in writing, at least I think so, a lot of the time in writing for like an RPG of some sort, a roleplay type RPG, you just set up lots of threads for the players to be able to do cool things, not yourself. Like, you have some moments of having some cool things in there for sure, but like, that's not the point, right? The point is that the people playing it get to do cool stuff. So the story in of itself, without player input, will just look completely fucking nonsensical. Because they're half the story. Good afternoon, N10. You just call me your sugar babe? What? What is that? Susa? I don't know what that is. Sir? Sursa? I don't know how the German umlaut works. Writing a 750,000 word Leviathan for you and someone else who you've never seen again since then? Yeah. Isn't it great? It's something I truly love about stuff like D&D is and DMing for it is that I make a story which honestly is probably in like shit quality, right? It's probably not very good. But the point of it is it's a story that me and the players who are in it have for just us. And hopefully we'll have bits of it that we remember for the rest of the time. And it's so much more like personable and interesting and fun because of that, rather than trying to make a novel for a game. It just doesn't work. You can certainly adapt it, but that wasn't the intended initial purpose, right? You would never? Doubt. Big doubt on that one, Enter. Whole page is a mess? Who gives a shit? It's meant to be a mess. It's a home story designed to run along a fucking forum RPG for God knows how many years. It's gonna be a mess. I would imagine most of the things that authors write, at least to begin with, are a fucking mess as well, right? That's why so many people have publishers who go through their work and, like, reread it for them and are like, there's a plot thread here which is just left never ending. It's not resolved. This doesn't make sense. Where did this come from? Just how it works. There's something so much nicer about the thing in its raw state. Experience with other people instead of like this super highly polished, clean, finished, removed of individuality product, I feel like. So much nicer. So much nicer. Still pops in your head as this is some cool stuff. You like messing around with those? You want to keep it? Yeah. Absolutely. I know exactly what you mean. I have nightmares sometimes about like just horrific creatures, and I'll wake up and I'll be like, that was a cool D&D monster. I should remember that. That could be a good fight. You got 3 already? Nice, nice. Now you only need 1, naturally. Your baby's Amtrios, we won't fight him again at least. That's the good thing. He's safe now. There's a lot of things that stand in there, given out of context, genuine pieces of a story, impact and meaning. Good. Didn't run for that long. And it even kind of had the idea of a start, kind of a middle, and kind of an end. That's what you need, right, for an RPG type thing. You got to have a start so that the game can get going, and then your end is when it finishes. And then your middle is just meandering on your way towards the end in some way, shape, or form, so... You really undermined yourself by writing an RPG like a novel? Exactly. I think that's a thing that a lot of people who run games struggle with. Because they try and write it like a book, but that's just not what you need to do. It just don't work. I can't get weaker. No. Oh wait, I might still get weaker. Smash his face in and then capture him. Yes! Still got weaker. Woo! Done it. Lots of DMs do things differently, right? In terms of or GMs or whatever you want to call them. In terms of how they write their stories. But even for GMs that mostly do pre-writing and have more of like a railroady type plot, the bits that I've remembered from games that I've played in are always the bits where it goes slightly off the rails and the GM has to improvise in some way, shape or form. Because it becomes more unique. And I think you can tell that in the moment. To a certain degree, that this is not like a premeditated thing. It'd be hard to do that properly, is the issue, I suppose. Hesitant to go for a DM business? I don't think that's ever a good idea, personally. I feel like it gets corrupted. For a hobby? I mean, for a hobby, it doesn't matter how good you are at it, right? It's something you're doing for fun. It doesn't need to be perfect. Battle adding, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It won't be something you'll want. That never changes. I don't think that ever gets fixed, to be honest with you. You could tinker with it for 1,000,000 years, and it still wouldn't be what you wanted it to be. That's one of those things you sort of just have to learn to accept that it's going to be never perfect. Especially when there's an element of other people are involved, because you're not just writing a story, right? You're writing something that's meant to be playable. Like in the first game I properly used 5e4 with my current friend group that I play with. I had this whole, like, only mentally written, because I don't like to physically write stuff out other than a few major plot points too far ahead of time, because shit just changes too frequently. Of like this one character that was gonna become the big bad through the process and all of this. And then there was just like one impromptu decision that a player made that allowed them to see that the character wasn't who they were meant to be at one moment, and then they killed him. And the campaign ended like 10 levels earlier than it was meant to. That's fine, you know, it was amazing. And whenever it gets brought up, that's the bit that people always remember. Is that they ended it early by clever observations. Being a game master a lot of the time is killing your own story for the sake of player fun, but in a way that still keeps the story going. It's a really, really fucky situation. Really, really fucky. Hello, Mace. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Silverlake. Welcome. This is not on Pretendo, no. This is on Citra, which is PC emulator. I don't know what JGBA is. I also don't think you can fly things through AI characters properly, to be honest, in my opinion. JoJo's, right, okay. Because it just doesn't work as well. Oh, yes, I do remember. I do remember that. Hello, welcome back. Nice. You've consumed copious amounts of Guilty Gear Strive content. Unsurprising. Unsurprising. Hey, good. Cap it. Does he go into here or does he go straight into the area below? I don't remember. He is coming in here, cool. Oh, you bastard, I'm Seros. Good. Ooh. Well, you still do mods, you can't do most of the horrors you could do in GU. Yeah, this game's a lot less malleable in that regard, right? Probably because it's on 3DS rather than on Switch. It's not as modern. Some AI are built with a sort of preconceived RPG, more akin to a text quest, but slightly malleable. Right. To each their own, I suppose. You was watching a stream, but that stream ended, so now you're here. That makes sense. That does make sense. To think, Mace willingly choosing not to show up at the start second of the stream, crazy. You feeling alright? Yo, Gear Addiction hitting real hard. Another thing is done. The Blizztross Fangs. Green. Another weapon. Fully complete. Fucking lightful. I don't really have a lot of input when it comes to AI things, to be honest, because I just don't like it, so... I don't. See the point of messing around with it in that way, personally. But if it helps you, that's what's important, right? Since you're the one who's wanting the results from it. From experience, you can yap for hours about modded stuff. You do like doing your modding. That tends to be the way that most people who do modding do, to be fair. You find it very easy to yap for hours about it. Every Johnny player on the planet is acting like he was shot dead. You're like, huh? Did they get nerfed? Because that's how every player reacts in a competitive game when their character gets nerfed, even the tiniest fucking amount. So of course they are. Stuff like attack boost and defense, but it only boosts it to 3 times, so not times 100. oh no. My farm is going mixed goodness, to be honest. I had a lot of incredible luck at the start of G2 Star here. Incredibly good amount of luck. And then, about halfway through G2 Star, it's just been atrocious. I genuinely think that I've got more drops today than I did potentially in at least an entire stream last week. Potentially both of them. Like, it was bad. It was bad. For analysis? Why would you... I just don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm just not gonna. I don't wanna just be a downer towards AI. If it's something you use and it's helpful to you, then power to you, right? You've been doing your thing all day yesterday? And not struggling with it? Yeah. I know you're not trying to sell it to me, but I trying to explain what you use it for is not, it's like talking to a brick wall, because I cannot comprehend why you would ever use it for that purpose. Because I can't really comprehend why people use AI in the first fucking place, so that's why I'm just not gonna say anything. Because it just turns into a negative response, which kind of seems like it's for the sake of giving a negative response. All of your Google searches have AI responses, yeah? Yeah, mine do as well, and half of them are completely fucking wrong. Which is really fucking useful. That they decided to make it appear at the top of the screen and it be wrong most of the time. Thanks. Probably because you know one whole combo chain and it doesn't use the move in question. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, they could have changed like one motion value, I don't know what they're called in that game, down by like 10 damage and people would still be crying about it just as much, Mace, so... They could have changed it down by like 1 damage. Competitive players, when character receives nerf, is not good. The knockback you get when you hit the move was up, so hitting at the max range doesn't let you go into a different move he has that's slightly longer to convert it into more damage. So it's just a dead end of his combo. Or just don't hit it from max range. You just can't use it at the absolute peak of its range anymore, no? Johnny's a zoner, so hitting from max range is kind of his job. Probably has other moves that don't as well though, right? Probably not the only scenario where that happens in his moveset. Yeah. Stupid Celtas, yeah. That thing was fucking annoying with its paralysis on this one. You can play if I give you a minute to get into the lobby? Sure thing. Hello, Skullbot. Welcome. You're still getting away with your shit, but he's definitely not top 3 anymore. Yeah. I still find it so fucking hilarious that, like, your character is clearly either overtuned or other characters are undertuned because you're in the, like, top 3 best characters in the game, and then he gets nerfed and people are like, oh! Like, what do you think is gonna happen? They're gonna buff him again? It's not a Celtus, it's Celt-ass? No, Celtus is fine. Totus is an ass. Don't be mean. He's just a little bug. He's just a little bug. Also, solid chance that like 50% of those players, as soon as the meta's kind of like settled down, just go over to the new character that's the strongest, or in the like the top 3 strongest, and just cease to care anymore. You might hop ship because your one combo has become boring. How unsurprising. Your one combo isn't particularly fun to use for an extended period of time. Weird. Cut his tail off, please. Remove his ass from his body. Same thing you had with elephant? Yeah. Turns out when you only learn how to do one thing, it does become kind of boring. After a while. Strange. They nerfed elephants, so the players need to grow a brain, so she's dead. Truly, the most horrible thing you can do to any character. As a Friar main, you are not growing a brain. You can't force me to learn. You wonder who will be elected as the absolute brain dead button mash and get win character this patch? Can you not start to wait playing them? Can't wait to start playing them, sorry. Did you ever watch Cyberpunk, by the way, Mace? Because I know you were intending to do it before the character released. Guess? Yeah, that's what I thought. Funny nonetheless, though. It's for the best anyway, Mace. You would have been traumatized. It has chesticles in it. Lucy was announced July 21st of last year. In a year and a month. To be fair, you probably didn't remember it about half of that time, if not more. Every time a Guilty Gear Strive patch came out, you were reminded, but for how long? Getting reminded of something that you only remember for 10 minutes isn't very helpful, right? Hello, Hedgie. The recent Deadlock update gave 6 new heroes, but they're locked behind the votes. And the most popular one comes out every other day. That's kind of fucking annoying. Everyone's making propaganda for it? Yeah, of course they will be. Free marketing win. Won't have a match with 6 new heroes every match. Not until all 6 of them are out, then you will. Because 12 days is not enough time for people to get bored of the old characters. I cut off the cortex from the tail, didn't I? Yeah, of course I fucking did. Seems like it might be Stygian's tail that's the problem this time, rather than Azulus. I did carve it as well. Typical, typical. Long enough for you to actually procrastinate it, then job well done. You've actively procrastinated it for an entire year and a half. Well done. Or a year and a month. Impressive. Impressive. Should have watched it in the 2-month break. You actively had a shortage of things to watch then. You were too busy actively procrastinating. You did what you wanted to do. Avoid it. It's an interesting talisman. Crit element +5, ice resistance +10, and a slot. Didn't want to, you also just didn't want to. Then it's no biggie, right? Your Questiony. I'll say hello, Skullbot. Oh, how convenient. That was about to be my next post. What is it that you need, Gando? The Yangaruga mines, welcome to hell. You need the tail? Okay. So tail cut first. If we get the tail cut, can we then try and go for the wing talons, please? Did I say I was done? Turns out I need one more fell wing. Don't know how I fucked that one up, but I need one more fell wing. Why does it do this? Fucking Garuga. Why do you exist? Just to make us suffer. Rank 1 charge! Didn't even look like it was done with the previous animation yet. Woo! Get that tail. Ouch. There goes my last dust of life. Also, I forgot to bring potions, poisons, antidotes, that's what they're called. Potion poisons. Thankfully it doesn't last terribly too long, thank you for the heal. That smell. Cheeky little final spirit slash attack. Fucking Garuga. Spamming the roar against Azure Apolotama, that's funny. Oh look, a tail from a creature I don't need a tail from. Oh. Couldn't be you. You don't even know what a wise stone is. Look about using them, your character's just like, what's that shiny thing? I want a shiny thing. Is that afflicted Garuga? Is afflicted what they're called in Rise? I don't remember anymore. Nice. Yeah. Ah. I was like, I feel like this should be relevant for some reason, but I don't know why. Also, if you're only going off modern game knowledge, there's actually no reason you shouldn't know what the Frenzy virus is anymore. Since for some reason the new game does actually have the Frenzy virus. And it does look basically exactly the same. So you can't even do that one anymore. Time for more rank. Keep the raging to a minimum, please. Good job. Good job. Oh, I got the 3% car for the Fellwing. Normally you're a frame 1 charge defender, but man, Garuga's annoying with it. The frame 1 charge is shit. But I can live with it, as long as the monster looks like it's out of its previous animation. Garuga is one of those monsters where it doesn't look like it's done with its previous animation when it frame 1 charges, a lot of the time. And that's what makes it insufferable. On Garuga specifically. Because unlike Raffi and Rathalos, usually they're standing still and looking at you, and it's like they're gonna do a move. And then they frame 1 charge you, and it's like, well, they were clearly gonna do a move. But Garuga feels like you can still be standing up, and then you're on the floor dead. Should be done with Garuga now. Which will be another weapon ticked off from the list. And in fact, another path complete. I am done with Garuga other than the fact that I am poor. Goldbot, your question. The rafts, you feel like easily you can tell when they're going to charge. With the rafts, it's super obvious. Because in all likelihood, they are just standing there staring at you, and it's like, well, what else are they going to fucking do right now? You need a shit ton of Elder Dragon Bones. Save! There we go. Look at all those weapons in this chest, man. So many of them done. Oh. So many of them done. Glorious. It's been a good day. It's been a good day for drops. A Kezu Hunter-thon, eh? Intriguing. You don't even really know what you need for the next page of armor other than a billion small monster parts. You should probably have a peep at that. Kazu's probably on the list, because you don't hunt it much. Fair enough. Take a stab in the dark and just hope you're right, basically. Oh, we all spawned in here with him. I'm still mad they didn't let us vote for Kazu in the music competition, despite the fact that they put him in the list. Getting sword and shield launched all over the place. Oh my god. I'm so useless. I haven't done fucking anything, man. Okay, well, he's nearly dead. I honestly don't know where he goes. I would imagine he goes to his nest, but... No, he just goes up there. Okay. Oh, no, he's moving again. Super fucking slowly. It's in the big area at the bottom at the moment. He appears to be landing in here. That close. Damn. Oh, dang it. Is there anything else I've finished but haven't marked on the left? Seemingly not. Everything seems to be correct. Okie dokie. Good, good. Good, good. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's all I have. The top of my sheet right now. And 2 of those materials aren't even technically for this rank, they're for next rank. Actually, I think 3 of those materials might technically be for next rank, which is great. I do like that. I do like that. Don't have time to do this. Good, good. What do I have up next? Cerigios Airblades. And then Diablos bits. Oh! Let's go about underestimated the roar, I think. How long it goes on for? On the mount. Oh no, I just demon danced! Yes, I missed it all! It's so long, it really is. Thank you. Kind of annoying getting chucked down that little clip there. Clip. Yeah, there we go. Good job. Easy question. It's a shame that other one managed to get away from us. We had to chase him down. Go hand this bad boy in. There was Sergios. You played one set against a Lucy and your brain was fried. In just one set? That's concerning, mate. It's not a great sign. She's scary. I can imagine. She's reach and runs like a crazed maniac. She is a crazed maniac, so... Cerigios. Isolating is what I need. I need to break its talons and kill it. Jesus. Sorry. Oops. What? Huh? Don't go back. I need that page. Made it look pretty close to the anime as well. That's cool. The mechanic is more useful than you'd imagined it would be. Good. I suppose. Or bad, if you're against her. Oh, God. Why do I keep yawning? Just want to go for a nice quick nap. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, like a reasonable person. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been playing for 2 hours. Jesus. I suppose I did do like 2 solo quests earlier, didn't I? She has a hack that makes it kind of hard to see, and disrupting the visual clarity doesn't typically go too well in fighting games. Colorblind people will probably be fucked. Unfortunately, they generally tend to be. By a lot of games. Oh my god, I got back in the area and then got launched back out the fucking area. Can we get him out of this fucking hole, please? Colorblind people can mod in high contrast if they're on PC, yeah. I'm glad I've got so much better at dodging that little sweepy attack. It's just so annoying. Oh, fuck. I've been betrayed. Oh, good. Yeah, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. Good job. Sorry, it's okay. I didn't die. It didn't matter. Hey! I got my air blades. I am done with Sirigios. I need 5, currently, from what I can see, 5 individual material types. 2 Black Gravios Palliums, 1 Zenoga Skymerald. I think I need 4 more Celtus Razorwing. 1 Stygian Zenoga Lash, and 1 Diablos Tailcase Plus. That Diablos Tailcase will 100% lead to another thing, though, that I will need. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Back in that phase where seeing cool things online makes you want to play, and then you can't do them and you get sad. So every single time you play Guilty Gear. Okay, gotcha. You're playing Guilty Gear again. Gianni, your quest. Except when you do land cool shit. Brachidios. Why does Windows let me control it with my Xbox controller? That's so annoying. The tail cut? Okie dokie. Whoops, wrong. I always do that. I know it's in the frozen seaway, but I just want to take drinks regardless. Baguette! I have made most of the presentation this morning for September, by the way. Fun little facts. Made most of it. Just got like 2 or 3 things left to do. Was that triple unison on the food? I think it might have been, yeah, actually. Somehow. Need to ask my partner tonight if we are doing anything together on Sunday. And if not, I will hop in the Discord. Be like the little simultaneous run in a half circle. It's always good, right? Excited to see what I've got planned. I hope it's enjoyable. It's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna be tired. But I hope it'll be fun. At the very least, it's more stream, and that's pretty good. It is always, at the very least, more stream. That has remained true every time we've done it. 1 month for 4U? No. An unfortunate reality of my existence at this point in time is I burn out on Monster Hunter quicker and quicker now. I think that the franchise, like, for the past 2 new releases has been not to my personal taste, and that's really destroyed my, like, capacity to play the game for incredibly long periods of time without burning out. Because I'm not like, oh, I'm looking forward to the next release anymore, right? I'm just like, yeah, whatever. It's a sad truth. Tired, but imagine I'll take a short breaky break, yeah. I think the plan at the moment is need to talk to the small one about it, just to be sure, but to take a week off, basically. You've got 90 rune crafting and free, and you've got every skill at 90 plus. Hey, nice one, nice one. Good job, good job, good job. You figured. I did 2 weeks before. Every skill at 90 plus. Oh, really? Yeah, because I think the small one was over or something, and they'd otherwise been, like, not, so I was spending time with them as well. Don't you know RuneScape 3 is easy mode, nothing you do is ever an accomplishment? Sarcasm. I do have to admit, my desire to try that game has gone down immensely after hearing, like, just how many fucking double experiences there is, which feels like it happens, like, a lot of the time. It's really dampened my desire to give it a go, which is a shame. Because, like, the solution of just don't play it is kind of dog shit, right? Hello, Yuka. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? That's how the game's perceived? Yeah, I know, unfortunately. I don't understand why, but, you know, Humans love to just ruin things for each other for some reason. Double doesn't do anything for Iron Man. Oh, really? Good, good. Then that's... that wriggle is removed. Good, 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 good. I would go Iron again, yeah. I mean, I'll never get to it, let's be real. It's gonna take me 500 quintillion years to get through OSRS, so... I'll be dead before I have the chance. Real talk, if I do get to it, let you know and we'll GIF. Oh my god, Raka. Yes? Queen? Sorry. That would be amazing. GIM is a group Iron Man. Considering a retirement home, it's finally time. RuneScape 3 on the schedule. I might not have any teeth left by that point in time, but I tell you what, I'll still have it. I feel like if I am in a group Iron Man, I will be the burden, is the only problem. Everyone else is going to be able to play for more than me, and I'll just be like, hello! I have baby levels! Skullbot, your quest. You'll join, so I'm the second biggest liability. I mean, you won't even be a liability, you won't even play the fucking game. You're not gonna like this, but it has to be done. Why are you dragging us along with this? Why would you do this? Why would you drag us into this, Skullbot? It takes so long, Solo. Yeah, but at least you get all the materials. Oh, hello, Owen. You're gonna drag us into it, you're not gonna get 50% of them. You'd only play it for maybe a month and then not touch it for a while. How's it going on? In a way you would continue with it as if someone paid a membership for you? Yeah, that's the issue, right? Be just me and Raka, holding hands and leveling together. Oh. Oh. You've already done this twice, Solo. Your heart can't handle one more. What page of the armor are you on at this point? Page 2. I think you might have to give up, Skullbot. I don't think my heart can handle you posting this every rotation. This should be all you need for now. Hello, mighty guy. Welcome. In the end of the game, what happens is that's how babies are born. In this game, That's concerning. I don't remember that, and I've played this game loads of times. Surprisingly, isn't that much razor wing needed for the past the first G rank armors? Really? Interesting. Page 2 of what? Skullbot is trying to build every single piece of G armor. Sheesh, good luck, have fun. Says the guy that makes every weapon in the entire game. Gonna devastate the local ecosystem, killing off the base food. I don't want to be here, okay? Hello, Rampart. How are you? I don't want to be in this quest. I don't even want to be in this game. Let me tell you the goddamn truth. I want to play RuneScape. I want to do the Colosseum again. That was fun. I'm never going to stand a chance, but I want to keep doing it anyway. The Fortress Colosseum is harder than the Fight Caves. I was told that, yeah. Something along the lines of if you can beat Wave 4, that's already harder than anything in the Fight Caves, and there's like 12 waves, I think it was. But Wave 1 was really enjoyable. RuneScape League is around the corner. I don't know what that is. The only thing I think of when you say League is League of Legends and no thanks. No clue what it is. You heard it was a thing in old school that's coming to RuneScape 3. Oh, okay. But I don't even play RuneScape 3 in the first place at the moment, so... So far from what you've heard of it, it sounds lame to you. That's a shame. You get no progression on your account doing it? Oh. Yeah, I'm not interested then. I've already got a whole ass fucking account to play with, which is going to take too much time. I don't need to spend more time doing nothing. Spend enough time doing nothing as it is. It's called agility. An alternate play type thing? You never touched it. Fair enough. Considering I might be potentially agreeing to something that's going to require me to go all the way to Song of the Fucking Elves, Can you guys not fight the big monster so we can get this fucking quest done with sooner, for the love of God? Desperately struggling to kill one Banabra here. Those guys are having fun killing whatever the big monster is. Betrayal. Absolute betrayal. Yeah, I don't really want to have even more time on not the main objective. Focus on Desert Treasure, Monkey Madness, and Lunar Diplomacy first. No, I'm focusing on the... I think at the moment I'm going to focus on just exploring Valamor. Gonna do all of the Valamor quests that I can do. Song of the Elves isn't coming anytime soon for me. No, it was like a... Ramhard suggested it as a second ultimate goal. So once I have done my primary goal, which is to complete the Fire Caves, that's my ultimate goal at the moment, then it would transition into a new goal, which would be to do Song of the Elves instead. That would be my second one. Then maybe a third one on top of it. Sounds nice, go do it. You've always been a fan of music. I don't know if it's that kind of song, necessarily. But who knows, maybe it will be. You think in another year I could get the Questscape? What? Excuse me? I have like 150 quests left to do. We're still fucking going with this quest. $170 versus RuneScape Freeze 324, Jesus. I'm not carving that out of pure fucking... What do you call it? The disrespect. This is the same thing as the people who go off and just like... You play multiplayer to play together as a group and they're soloing one of the monsters in the quest while everyone else fights the other one. It's just against the point of multi. One more feckin' Banabra. I was hoping it was going to maybe respawn in here, but it doesn't seem like it. It takes longer to kill 30 fucking Banabra than it does to do a normal large monster. know we're still here. Where the fuck is it? Thank fuck for that. In another year, I could get a quest cake. What the hell? Even with the really high requirements that some of those quests have. Need some really high stat levels, right? Like for Song of the Elves, don't you need 70 construction? Yes, you do. Don't know if I could even just get that in a year, to be honest. The amount of money I have to earn for it. RuneScape 3 has 324 quests. Dang! That's a lot of quests. I love that my quest complete loading screen is in the loading zone, by the way, so it's just black. Fantastic. I was mid-area transition. Ein, if you have any quests that you want to post, twould be yours. G2, correct. I mean, I literally can't go on G3 quests. Post it again. I mean, I just won't go on it. I'm not doing this thing again where I do quest rotations to help other people at the cost of my desire to play the game. Been there, done that, not happening again. I went from a mild dislike of Black Gravios to a roiling hatred because of that, so... no. RuneScape 3 gets 5 quests added a year, minimum. Jesus. 2023, when they gave Necromancy, they added 15 quests. Dang! Dang! Pretty good. That's very daunting, though. That's a lot. That's very daunting. I think I already know what my big problem with RuneScape 3 is going to be anyway, to be honest. My 2 big problems in RuneScape 3. It's that I really don't like the way damage is dealt in that game. It feels so much less satisfying. Hitting the rats in the tutorial for like 200 damage is I personally don't think that's as fun as the slowly increasing numbers. And also the UI I do not like. I do not like the UI in that game. Everything small is preferable to everything big, in your opinion? Yeah, exactly. Getting, like, an increase of damage from 11 to 12 is so much more impactful than going from 1,100 to 1,200, right? Or whatever would be a requisite comparative increase, I don't know. It just feels so much better. Because I was actually going to play a little bit of RuneScape 3 when I was unable to fucking do anything because the internet was crap. So I did actually play the tutorial. But yeah, I got to like the bit in Tutorial Island where you cook, where you have to hit the rats, and did like 214 damage to a rat, and I was just like, this actually really turns me off playing the game. Going to 1 to 2 is 100%, yeah. I mean, even if you went from like 200 to 400 in the same amount of time, it just doesn't feel as important, right? As going from 1 to 2, 100 to 200, it doesn't feel as good. Even if you need the same amount of like strength levels and the same amount of gear upgrades for it. It means less. How about some more in-depth in RuneScape thing though, with things like abilities? Yeah. I don't see why you can't have both though. You know? Why can't the numbers still be small but also have abilities? I feel like my point still stands. Haven't played, but the answer is probably granularity for balancing. I mean, my understanding is that it's not very balanced in general, from the small amount of stuff that I've heard. Like quests that are otherwise relatively difficult in the older system, even before RuneScape 3 added the update that changed the numbers to be more different like that. Because I think that's a thing that actually happened at some point. There was like a combat update. Compared to before and after, it's just disgustingly easier to do like the same quest boss afterwards. Because of the system. Hopefully that's not true, and it's been like changed to make sure that that's not a problem. So what if some things are easier? All that matters is the fun. Something being easier can take away from the fun. And in almost every scenario for me, I think that would be true. Mining and smithing rework is 1000% better. See, I wouldn't call that easier. That's where I would argue a point of comparison. The thing that they changed is they made it less fucking tedious. They did not make it easier necessarily. It turns out to be easier in the end, right? Because of the way that they've done it. But the point that they changed initially is the fucking tedium. Every time you want to go rune, you don't have to mine 8 pieces of fucking coal for 1 piece of rune or whatever. Iron ore isn't an RNG chance of getting absolutely fucking shafted. It's just every 2. You're guaranteed to get 1. Like, that's just a good change. Whereas making the combat easier can sometimes detriment from the game. I would argue Monster Hunter, personally. To use Wilds as an example. To use World as an example to a degree. Because the combat got easier, because the hunters got stronger, the fights become more difficult in ways that are not fun. Fatalis, you have to get his head break or the fight's functionally unwinnable. Alatreon has Eschaton, which most people don't really like in World. Because you have to add a standard of artificial difficulty to make up for the baseline strength the hunters have, because it's really hard to make it organically difficult anymore. Making something easier can ruin a type of fun. Biggest problem with RuneScape 3 is that Necromancy makes all other combat styles null and void. It's basically the best until properly high levels. It's just another option. It doesn't have much choices with gear. We get tank gear, power gear, and then the endgame boss. The other styles get more options. There's more options, but it's just not worth it. Sorry, bosses are just straight up immune to an entire damage type? What? Tail cuts on both these guys, please. I can't get up here. I did nothing though. Immune heavily resistant? That's crazy. I get being heavily resistant, nothing wrong with that at all, but being completely immune without having like prayer up or something is nuts. I hope I don't run into that. Just get so much health and restoration that the others aren't worth it. See, that's something I was really enjoying about the Colosseum when I was in there, is that those, the little, like, trio of people that came out right at the start, was that I could still damage each of them with every style. It was just way harder to do it. Whereas using the style that counters them would massively boost the hit rate. I really liked that. That was a good way to do it. I felt. I could still do it. I could still kill them with ranged. It would just kind of be hard. Yes, tail case. This area is mad loud, by the way. Coming from someone with a max RS3 account. Maxed? I mean, that doesn't seem a bit better. To be fair, from when you did the fight caves, Phoenix, and you basically never had to use any healing until you were on the boss because you were entirely sustaining yourself with necromancy. I would argue that's not a little bit better, right? That is pretty significant. I don't know if any other style could do that. Obviously, if that was the strength of Necro, then that's fine. If it sucks at doing damage, then it balances itself out, but I personally can't speak to that bit. But if it's even, like, somewhat comparable, even, like, vaguely near on strength, then, it just, like, doesn't matter, right? They're, like, the new Dagonoth Kings. One for each style. I think that's what DK is, right? Dagonoth Kings? Someone mentioned that the other day. Did I remember that correctly? Please? Please let me remember something. Yes! You don't know what the top people get it done in? Yeah. I mean, that's the perspective this is being looked at for I think, right, as well. Since Ramhard was talking about Iron Man and stuff like that. Like a YouTuber doing it, they tend to use like the most crack shit they possibly can, so. Okay, my question is, when it comes to Necro, can you have the stuff that gives you the regen up? But also be using something else, or is it just like not feasible? Can you have whatever it is with necromancy that gives you the regeneration up, but be using like ranged primarily, for example, rather than focusing on necro primarily? No, your accuracy would be awful. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know you had a maxed account on RuneScape 3, Ramhard. Have you said that before and I've just forgotten? That's really cool. I remember you playing it at one point while I was playing old school RuneScape, but I didn't know you had a maxed account. Oh no, Iron. It's a recent development. Cool. Very cool. Well done. Well done. You're getting close to Max Phoenix? Hell yeah. Yeah, everything above 90 puts you relatively close, right? Arguably. It's a bit weird. Because with RuneScape 3, some of the skills go above 100, right? So, in terms of 99, it might not even be halfway towards maxing that skill, I suppose. Which is terrifying. If that's 110, 99 wouldn't even be halfway. Assuming it follows the same level logic. Technically, the term maxing has tiers in RuneScape 3. No. I'm gonna come in here and just say no. No, it doesn't. You're maxed or you're not. 99, 120, or 200 million, which is the max experience. Maxed is when leveling, getting any more skill in anything does not provide you with any more strength. Or any more utility. So all the unlocks? I mean, if you're talking about skills, maxed is... all of your skills cannot level up anymore. That's what that would be. Because you can't say that your skills are maxed if they're 99, but then they go up to 110 because they're not maxed. Right? Just from a purely, like, that's not what the word means standpoint. Enjoy the lurk, Rampad. The max skill, the max guild you can get access to once you hit all 99s. Yeah, that's the problem with constantly evolving content at that point though, right? Because at that point in time, was that introduced when that was the maximum for all the skills, but now it's no longer the case? Because at that point, it's just not been evolved to keep up with what the truth is, right? Oh, it's a forge. Sorry, I can't find it. It's a forge. Green, no. Blue. I need 2 more Diablos tail cases. Yay! There's a max and then there's a master max. This is what I like to call bad planning. There's a max, and then we fucked up and we realized that we wanted to add more, but we left it as max because we didn't plan ahead properly. So now there's a max that's above the max, even though max means the top. Okay. It's just silly. That's just silly. Hello, Summers. How you doing? I drank fucking cool drinks. Ah, it doesn't matter. It's Desert Cellar. She's gonna die over here anyway. You're stomping on, folks. Well done. Well, I'm trapped. It gets messy for making stuff beyond 99. Meanwhile, we've got level ups from 1 to 99 that do nothing. Yeah. Seems like a questionable choice, right? I can understand it for certain skills if it's like attack or something, because then every single level gives you something, you know? But yeah, in a case like that with rune crafting, 3 levels that do nothing is actually really impactful, because that means leveling up the skill literally does fucking nothing for you for that level, which is rough. Unless there's some scalable thing going on in some way, shape, or form. Like farming, I believe, the higher your farming level, you're constantly working towards getting more drops from your farms, which means it's always worth doing, right? Even if the level up itself doesn't give you anything. Getting an extra level is still really helpful. You might get 1 more herb, 1 more potato, 1 more something. Scaling beyond is rough, I can imagine. Difference between 99 to 120 is 13 million to 104. Oh my god. No. Hello, Rhodes? I don't think I've said hello to you yet today. I might have done. I can't remember. Hello. You've learned Scarbrand tech. There's a special animation he does when he's charging for a unit that's in front of his target, and it does a lot of damage to that inventory. Like, say goodbye to a fourth of your HP damage. Jesus. That is a lot. Hey, we killed him. $99 is easier and escape free, but OSRS does have 120. Yeah, exactly. It almost by like necessity has to be easier to level towards the higher levels because of the fact that there is more stuff. Skullbot. Here's yours. You grinded some high Kutku today, got 4 hardcore carves and 1 from the daily parrier. Well done. Well done, well done. Game is just bigger. It's naturally going to have more skilling options. More options, but not necessarily better options, right? They can be like side grades as well. Like, you know that the best currently available option is, say, 60,000 an hour. You can find like a way around it that gives a similar amount, but just is doing something else to give variety and whatnot. Which is just a good idea in general, because it allows people to choose what they want to do that they find more fun. It's just good deving. Good deving. 90 charge is ridiculous for a non-cavalry. That is a lot for non-cav, yeah. Although also at the same time, in my mind, the numbers that I know are from 3 kingdoms. And I'm like, 90 charges isn't that much. Like, it's a lot for an infantry, but it's not unreasonable. It's not 3 kingdoms. Pretty sure like mid-tier cavalry units in that game have like 300 and something charge, so on romance mode at least. And like a basic spearmen have 60 something charge bonus, like. The numbers are different. It is a different game. Well, that's unfortunate. I have no idea where he went either. Not a fucking clue. Up here feels like the logical way. Yep, cool. The other one is also here, and for some reason is also angry. What the hell? Although you're just de-aggroed. How weird. Incredibly odd. Quick while he's fallen over. Skullbot's got the same idea while it's fallen over. Jesus Christ, this thing's getting fucked up by these two. Okay, this is horrible, CC. Oh my god. No. They didn't get to do anything. Christ. I think that might be one of the most brutalized I've ever seen a creature get. Well done. Well friggin' done. Your quest next, Ein. For some reason, I thought you'd got all the conga bits you needed, but I guess not. I don't know where I got that idea from in my mind, but for some reason, I thought you were done with Congalala. When are we gonna get a quest where you gotta fight all of the monkeys? Like, all of the monkeys? We need them all to be in one game first. Might get one in, no, because Kachawacha. They're sort of in this game, but there's no Blangonga, right? It's the same thing with, with Wilds. They could put Ponga, Blangonga, and Rajang into a quest if they put Rajang into that game with the expansion, which they probably will. He's not, no. Wilds has essentially no monsters beyond flagships. Maybe Jin the Hard, but even that's not an elder. And then you have Final Boss, and that's it. Joe? No. No Double Joe. Sorry, what just got posted? I immediately got mind blasted. Was it a Zamtrios quest? I think it was Zamtrios. It was? Good, good, thanks. The double frenzied, right? I was thinking about Devil J. And then I was like, I need Thunder Weakness for double show. Okay, yeah, it was. No Devil Joe, no Rajang, no Basil. Is there any other like monsters that are stronger than flagships that are in a lot of games? No Elder Dragons. I think that's kind of most of it. Chakalaka King? Chakalaka King's stronger than Elder Dragons. He's not in most games though. Zero Elders is a questionable choice, yep. Well, there's one now, actually. I suppose. Although I don't think it even counts as an Elder Dragon, because I think it counts as a construct instead. But it's Elder Dragon level. There's also whatever the fuck the Final Fantasy crossover monster is gonna count as. Final Fantasy monster again. Yep. This one doesn't, like, Behemoth, I feel like while his fight maybe wasn't necessarily the best. he fit in the game, like, visually. I don't think he was necessarily terribly unfit for the environment. Like, you could see him running around and not necessarily be like, oh, he's clearly not a Monster Hunter monster. He would be okay for it. He looks a bit Devil Joey in terms of like pure muscle. Tigrex, pure muscle, you know. Rajang's pure muscle with a little bit of fur. But this one, from what I saw in the trailer, because I watched it just out of interest, it looked metallic. Wasn't Behemoth sort of starting spot for big AoE short kill attacks? Correct, yes. Behemoth is the first monster that has a guaranteed one shot, I believe. You could argue Narcocos, but I'm relatively sure if your defense is high enough, you can boost it high enough that you could one-shot you could survive Narcocos's Death Beam, his Redizer. I think Behemoth is the true point of like area-wide AoE guaranteed dead. So technically multiple areas, actually. With Behemoth. That fun thing where if you burn to death before Ecliptic Meteor hits from a different source, and then you respawn back in camp, and then as you stand up, Ecliptic Meteor hits, or whatever it's called, you just fucking die because it hits you 2 areas away. Walk inside the tent? Well, that's the thing. If you time it perfectly, Skullbot, as soon as you stand up on your first active frame, you immediately die. You don't even get the chance to move. Obviously, it would be incredibly unlucky for that to happen, but it's a bit shit that it can. Note to self, don't secret area unless you want to miss half the hunt. Yep. You love it when it puts a boulder behind a gust of wind you can't get past. That's always the big one, yep. They really need to make it with that, so like... whenever he spawns Ecliptic, all of his currently ongoing effects disappear, right? Like the tornadoes and stuff like that. Why did I just... no, I did switch the right way. You're wondering how this Amiga will be, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm really confused by the fact they chose something that I feel like thematically just doesn't fit into Monster Hunter. But maybe there's something going on that I don't know about because I'm not a Final Fantasy player. Sorry. My apologies. I was just reading a random thing of someone being like, when Serigios was added, like, a surprise monster from the 3DS era of Monster Hunter games, and I'm like, he was in Rise. It's not that surprising. They have a HD model for him. People already knew it within the game files. What are you talking about? Fucking news articles. Tail break, head break, please. Tailor face. For now, you're grinding the frontier. You get to go back to it for when is the title update, Rhodes? What I love news, like, oh, some game journalists getting everything wrong, yeah. I mean, he is from the 3DS era, but like, I don't think in any way, shape, or form would people have been surprised that Serigios was added. Legiacrus was surprising. Serigios? Not really. Oh no, I just popped the cool drink. I thought my weapons were out. So I instinctively pressed sheave. You felt like Legiacus was coming after being ranked top 3, but it took a while. Yeah. I just didn't think they'd add him unless they had proper underwater combat, but I was very much proven wrong. That'd be how it is. Don't feel like they should have added him back until they had proper underwater combat, but hey. We like how Zenith Gravioth looks like an active volcano. Yes. A lot of the Zenith monster designs are, like, really good. It's a shame the fights are arse a lot of the time. But hey, it was made for incredible difficulty for people who were only playing the game because it's the only way they could fucking come anymore, so it's not really surprising. You know what was hated in 3rd gen? That's incorrect. Actually, the underwater is a 50-50 in 3rd gen. It's either hated or loved. It's almost like an exact 50-50 split, actually. From what I know. You say that you... Like, this is the thing, right? They might not want to take risks trying to redo it. They wanted to put underwater combat into Monster Hunter World. The only reason they didn't was because of time constraints. Giratodos was meant to be an underwater fight. The director of the game has said so. So, Underwater combat, own best gimmick in the entire series. Yeah, Gianni loves underwater combat. I love underwater combat. I think it's the best gimmick in the series as well. I don't even think it's a gimmick, personally. I think it was just an extension of the hunting logic. Mounting is better in your opinion? I like mounting in World. Mounting in this game, to be honest, is kind of arse. It's too easy to spam, it's so overpowered. It interrupts the flow of the hunt because everyone else has to stop attacking the monster or the mount gets interrupted. It's not very good in this game. It's a lot better in Gen, yeah. Gianni, your quest. Seasons, water combat, slime, frenzy, art, slinger, claw, wire bugs are all gimmicks in your lexicon, fair enough. I would say I agree with the arts. The claw and the wire bugs. Frenzy really felt like a mechanic that could have stuck around for forever to me, but then they just decided to say fuck that and made something else instead. You never liked how you could skip the monster trying to shake you off by jumping around spots. That is fair. I wish there was more monsters that you had to hold on for in various scenarios other than brute wyverns. To actually like play the mountain game. Or there was more monsters where it shook two parts at the same time and you could only be safe on one specific part. The slinger I always felt like was a good thing that could stick around. Like that could be a persistent mechanic. But maybe it will, maybe it won't. Big issue about them in 4U and Gen is they can knock you to the next zone. Oh, Tigrex every time. Always fucking Tigrex. Yeah, that's so annoying. The Y stones do feel like a gimmick. Gamoth was bad for it. Don't remember, to be honest. Y stones, hey. Yeah, agreed. I see no real reason why that couldn't have just been like a passive upgrade to your Hunter's Kit that was introduced with 4U. Like, oh, we've done more research on the frenzy and we found a specific way to like knock the monsters out of their frenzy. When they've sustained enough damage, it's now just a base addition to your weapons. It's easy, done. And then just make the values take way longer to knock monsters out of frenzy than what they are currently. Easy fucking peasy. But it wouldn't be balanced for multiplayer. Multiplayer isn't balanced for multiplayer. But like Y-Stones being required, yeah, it's shit. Drive just sucks as a Y-Stone so much. Apex Diablo's just digging constantly. The Apexes sucked. The Apexes were terrible. Frenzy was great, I think, personally. The Apexes were arse. Oh, shit. Good, I missed most of it. It is my great hope that for this playthrough, we basically never fight an Apex monster. Other than the one we had to do as part of the story. You've yet to enjoy a single gimmick monster state. I like the Frenzy Virus. I think that's the only one I like. I really, really do not like hyper monsters. You would like hypers if they still had exhaust? Yeah, that's fair. I don't like hypers for the reason that an attack can just suddenly be a one-shot all of a sudden because the part is hypered. And sometimes they can change at really, like, really inconvenient times. Hyper is generations, yeah. When it has glowing spots around its body, and the spot does massively increase damage on, like, a bunch of its attacks, and changes the time for attacks to come out. That was a genius fucking thing to do. I loved that. Sometimes the attacks would come out way fucking quicker, sometimes they'd be way slower, so you actually had to relearn the fight a bit. That was fucking fantastic. That was so good. But the combination of, like, suddenly the attack is instantaneous and it now one-shots you is fucking shit. You like how you're incentivized to attack the spots? I like how you're incentivized to attack them, but I don't like the reward that is given to you for attacking them. Which is to spam more arts. Because I just don't like the arts. That's just a personal thing, right? I just don't like arts, so... Scobar. The fact that that's the reward is like, well, shit. You fuck heavy with the lesser used ones. Your ranking would be Frenzies, Hypers, Tempereds, Apex, Curio, and Wounds. Oh, the Wounds! Dude, the Wounds are the worst thing they ever came up with. You hate the hunting styles and the arts and generations. I'm very torn on those because I really like it for the sake of player agency and being able to have more choices and stuff with the hunting styles. But I think they're poorly implemented because a lot of the time it just becomes, okay, base generations. This weapon always plays Adept. This weapon always plays what's the other one? Striker. If you're against Gamoth, always bring Aerial. Because otherwise the fights and the weapons were just intolerable. Like, basically, Lance was universally hated on everything other than Striker. So that's a bit shit. I really don't like the arts, though. It does not feel Monster Hunter mechanic to me. I feel like it wasn't that unbalanced in base gen. I feel like Striker was. But Valor is a problem. Wounds? What's that? In Wilds, if you attack a monster for enough time in a singular spot, that spot becomes wounded. Which means you do kind of like when you softened up a monster spot in Iceborne with the Clutch Claw. It does a similar thing where like the spot becomes a higher damage spot for a while. But you can also just instantly pop the spot with a whole bunch of weapon shenaniganry. And a lot of the time you just get like a guaranteed knockdown or a guaranteed flinch, and also like Longsword gets an entire spirit level as an example. I think it's just meant to be like a monster-specific gimmick rather than a state in the way that Skullbot was ranking them. This talk has reminded you of Sword and Shield oils and how they'll never return. I'm so happy that they won't. I mean, I don't care anymore because I'm probably not going to play any new Monster Hunter games, but I'm glad they didn't return. It was not okay for Sword and Shield to have access to those. Hyperspots would change the hit zones in Gen and G. Oh, were they? That's cool. I think Hyper had the potential to be the best one, but the fact that it could just like insta one-shot you super quick really ruined it for me. And then the arts thing is just like a poor piece of flavoring on top for my personal taste. That isn't actually a bad thing. It was a good mechanic to incentivize you to go and do damage to the spot that's more dangerous. You hate the prep time between switching all of them, eating your meal, getting your items. Oh, and GU. The extra time that you have to spend to mess around with the styles, that's fair. It is kind of annoying. Oh god. What? I'm? Prowler also required some prep. You think all Sword and Shields deserve to oil themselves up? I mean, the oils as an idea is cool, but I don't see why specifically just one weapon should have access to it. Nor do I think that every single attack should be able to be turned into an attack that does exhaust. For an otherwise cutting weapon, that's kind of fucking insane. One of the oils straight up just replaces Mind's Eye as a skill. That also seems a bit silly. And does it also give you Partbreaker as well, if I'm not mistaken? That might not be true. That's a bit much, you know? The other three replace skills. The Affinity one doesn't replace Crit Eye. Crit Eye still gives you more, right? The Affinity one only gives you like 15 or something. Crit Eye gives you up to 30%. I don't think there is a skill for the every attack becoming stamina based, is there? You can get Slugger to do more stamina damage, but I don't think there's one that just straight up adds stamina damage to every single attack. Is that all of them? Stamina, affinity, mind's eye. Is there another one? Oh, Heartbreaker's a different one. Okay. A cutting weapon dealing exhaust damage isn't a problem. It's the fact that it does it with every single attack. And also did a fucking lot as well. The exhaust value is pretty low, is it? I always saw people knocking the shit out of monsters with that. You thought it was pretty well designed, Sword and Shield base wasn't on the level of other weapons. Oil puts it above other weapons in the niche when you apply it, but you can only have the one. Other than Chaos, yeah, that's just an art, though. It's like 20% of a shield attack at best. Oh, really? Dude, what was going on? I saw people knocking the crap out of monsters with those constantly. Your quest, Dine. Dino 1. It's only on the head, Dine. I believe. You can stack Chaos and Stun. Oh, okay. That'll be why. That will be why. I don't need any fucking cool drinks for this. We're gonna kill it in 10 seconds. Prowler DPS is by far the lowest in GU, where they nerfed it. Yeah. Which is a real shame. Because I don't think it necessarily did a disgusting amount anyway, other than one because of, like, one specific event skill, right? I also feel like, is Sword and Shield below other weapons? That much? It has a different niche, I would say. I don't think it's just straight up worse than other weapons. Just good at different stuff. People just don't use Sword and Shield for what it's good for is the problem, I think. Because everyone's so focused on DPS. Even with the event skill, it was like bottom 4. Really? Hello, by the way, Anton. Oh no, you were here earlier. Not, I rescind my hello. I said hello to you already. You don't get another one. Spoil. Spoiled little boy. Fuck you. The hell was that movement? Just don't worry about it. Perfectly normal Zamtrios. Yep. He is sure a quest that exists in multiplayer. World's Strongest was a risky playstyle since the boost didn't give that much defense compared to armor, right? Very strange that they did that then. Monster Hunter would never make, like, incredibly weird changes between games though, right? They wouldn't just randomly nerf something into the ground for no reason. That would be silly. Between the title and its upgrade title, they wouldn't do that. Prowler kind of sucked because they just decided to just not increase its values to match with the Dree increases. Just don't do it. You went full balls to the wall, no extra life stack, all the offense you could, just barely match the worst DPS for weapons. You're way less tanky and liable to die in a single hit. Fun. Okay. That is for you done for today. Thank you very much for joining me on the hunts, you four. I appreciate it. Pardon me immensely. I apologize for my disgusting behavior. I will be back with more for you tomorrow. However, I will still be back after my break with some Fire Emblem Engage. There's the Wen link for you if you want to look at when streams are and that stuff. Give me around 10-15ish minutes or so. I'll be back with some Fire Emblem Engage. If you just want Monster Hunter for myself, tomorrow is your best bet. Thank you for joining me until this point. I will see you then. Otherwise, I'll see you in just a second.